Hey everybody. So, we're going to continue our game from yesterday. Maybe get into some combat today. Definitely going to expand our factories out a little bit. Alright, let's pause it. Let's take stock of where we were. We were already producing lots and lots of plastic plates. In fact, it looks like we're full of plates. We need steel plates. We're producing plenty of shells. Down here we need copper ingots, so we definitely need to set up some copper here, and that will be pretty easy. In fact, I think that might be the first thing we do, just so we can start satisfying these copper requirements. And I believe copper is required for... No, it's not. I was gonna say it's required for some of the ammo, but I don't think it is. Maybe some of the missiles? Where are the missiles? I have not used missiles in this game. Don't know if they're interesting. Cruise missile. So that does require copper through the circuits. They're not required directly. Anyway, I think the easiest combat thing for us to get into is electrical steel shells because we already have the technology. We just need silicon ingots, which we don't have yet. We haven't made steel shells either, so we need to get our nickel production up. So we'll need silicon extraction, glass production, silicon ingots, nickel ingots, eventually steel plates. Let's go ahead and grab nickel research, silicon extraction research, and that is going to be all the memory we had already. I don't care about glass production right now, but we got to get it on the way to silicon ingots, and that will cap out our new memory max. So that's where we will stop. And while that is researching, we'll go ahead and set up some copper. So I'm going to use my quantum... Wait. Did I save another one? What's the difference between these two? Oops. Why is this empty? Get rid of this. That was confusing. I'm not sure why it had an empty version of my quantum storage. Here we go. Quantum. Above that will be vertical extractors. I'm building this from the bottom up. We'll do another quantum storage. Below it will be stampers. The damn things are already building it. That's pretty funny. And then below that, another quantum storage. Look at that. That's a copper line, top to bottom. It's just that I love the new module system. It's fantastic. I will very likely make my own modules at some point. I'm tempted to rip all this out and implement the quantum storage here, but I don't think it matters because we're never really stressing our iron supply. I'm probably going to do it anyway though, just for aesthetics. Let's do that. Alright. First off, we need to stop these dumping iron in. Oops. And delete the tubes in here. Let that finish. I've got it on normal speed right now. I'll probably turn it back up. I'll leave it on 2 times. For the moment. Let's throw all that iron ore into space. Space it! Just do all this while they're building that. It's gonna take a little bit. Nickel ingots. think I'm just going to keep copper to one line. I don't foresee a huge need for copper, but we can always add on. Like once I get this finalized, I can just copy this entire thing, drop another one in. Good, that worked. Gonna pause, just so if I build it in the wrong spot, the lasers don't immediately put it down and then I have to deconstruct it. That looks good. These will be iron ore. And they'll build it whenever they get around to it. I was thinking about this the other day, and what I may do here is set these all to disabled, except for the bottom row. These are all set to filter down to the bottom row anyway, so only the bottom row. Why are you not? There we go. Only the bottom row is now set to supply. So when they come in, they should always trade with the bottom row. And in theory, the bottom row should always be full. So see, he's trading with the bottom row now. There's 9 of them down there, and they should always be full. Suppose it's possible that, wait, why are these, why is this empty? It's not empty, but it looks empty. It's a visual glitch. Like the stream title says, this is, early access. This is an experimental branch on an early access game, so there will be bugs. Bugs happen. Alright, so up here I'm gonna have an empty. This will start filtering items through. Over here we're gonna go ahead and implement the quantum storage. That'll quickly back up into the storage. Over here, we're going to have a trade hub. That will be picking up copper ore. These are supply zones. These guys are copper extractors. Just gotta tell each level what it does. You are supplies for copper. Okay. Get the tubes built. You guys are stampers for copper. And these are copper ingots. Now I'm going to leave them all on disabled though. Except this bottom row. And there we go. Copper line complete. Hey, how's it going, man? Welcome, welcome. I just set up a copper line. We're importing copper from the planet with a trade hub, running it down just because some people now want copper ingots at the colonies. And we will need copper when we start making our shells later on, because I'm going to go for electrical steel shells for our railguns, and that requires oh, actually they don't require. I thought they did. Sorry, no, I was thinking of the missiles when I said that, because these require circuits. Yep. So anyway, I need the silicon ingots though, which we are working towards right now. So I'm getting glass production, and then I'm going to get silicon ingots. Can get steel plates as well eventually. This will work for now. These are supposed to be throwing everything away. That's a bug. That's definitely a bug. I don't know why that does that. Let me see if I can clip that real quick and send it to him. I want to remember to clip things this time as I'm doing it, so I don't have to go back through my stream later. So, there we go. Alright, so looking at this, I've got this iron ore resource zone. I'm trying to get all of the stuff out of it. If I drag it into space, it should start throwing things away, but it only throws a couple items away at a time, or none. And if I shrink the zone, then it works generally. But not all the way. So clearly some kind of bug there. Not sure what's going on, so I'm hoping that he'll know better what's happening there. Let me generate that clip real quick, 1 second. Alright, I'm going to drop this into the Discord. I'm going to do this as I find things, so I apologize for the interruption, but this way I won't forget about them. Alright, so that done. I'm just going to change the item type like you said and then clear it, and that does seem to work a little bit more reliably. I'm just switching these over to the quantum storage method because I like it and I want them all to look the same. There's no real other reason. Yeah, mining with the starter flagship is the way I usually go in my own games. I'll go over to Mars and pick up the initial load of iron, and I'll keep going back and forth with the flagship to grab iron and refine it down. So that's how I build my first station. I only use the earth builders in this game because I'm on stream and I didn't want it to take forever. When I'm playing for myself, I don't really mind it taking a few hours to get set up, but it's not really that exciting to watch. So I also made a change down here. I set only the bottom row of these ingots to be traded from, so they always have a full container to trade with now. Yep, you can use so you put quantum storage on your flagship. Wait, so you couldn't mine with a quantum storage? Is that what you're saying? Hold on, I have to test that. That's interesting. Let's see. I'm just gonna make a new little ship. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. That helps out a lot. Is that Kala? Is that how you pronounce that? Alright, that's good enough for a simple mining vessel. I just want to try this out because I had not tested mining with a quantum storage. Let's go ahead and build that. They're going to print this very quickly. Oh yeah, batteries. You're right. It's okay, I can add that real quick. Alright. Alright, I'm going to test this out as is. Let's go... Let's see, what has something to mine that isn't currently being exploited? So I'm going to try the silicon right here. No resource zone found. Interesting. Now if I make this a silicon zone, does that work? No. Alright. What if I put a zone in the middle? Now let's see if it fills up just the zone in the middle, or if it fills up the quantum storage. Look, these guys, or these ladies, I guess, are up to 1 shell a second on their demand now. I'm making a lot of money off of them. That's my, like, largest sales there. I don't know, but it's sure taken a long time to mine, so I think it's filling up the quantum storage. What do you think? It's still going. 9 seconds. Oh, it definitely filled them up. So you do have to have a resource zone on the miner. But it filled them up. Every one of these has 100 silicon ore. You just have to have some kind of resource zone as well. That's cool. That's a good test. No, you're not an idiot. That's not obvious. Like, if you do this and it says no resource zone found, I could see why you would think that doesn't work. I don't think that's intended. I'm going to report that to him as well. Because I believe these are intended to be used, and clearly they work in mining. You were trying to get iron blocks from ore directly. So you had a smelter on here? I mean, you could do that. You could throw a smelter on there, or whatever, extractor. Maybe you just threw an extractor down here and piped them in. You could do that. Oh, you had the resource zone set for iron blocks, not iron ore. I got you. Alright, well I don't need this guy, so he can go away. That was just for a test. Bye. Back to here. Let's see. Our copper is full. Our iron is full. Do I bother setting this one to quantum stock? Yeah, I may as well. I mean, if I don't, it'll look different, and that's bad. Anything different is bad. Everyone knows that. We go into ×4 speed, get rid of all that ore. How are our ingots? Filling up nicely. Let's go ahead and set the trade for the ingots. I could export them directly, but this is a temporary desire for copper, so I'm not going to bother. This is a weird little visual bug. It looks like there's nothing in the storage. Alright, you are all done. I wonder why the quantum storage sometimes looks like they're full and sometimes not when you're putting them down, like the little preview graphic. Sometimes looks like it has things in it. No? Okay. Thanks for stopping by, Mist. I really appreciate you guys coming out to look and just chat, hang out. Even if it's just for a few minutes, I appreciate it. You can have auto logic, auto mine. Oh, okay. So without the resource zone, the auto miner works. That is interesting. Do I have a mining ship running right now? I do. Oh well, he's not doing anything, but I do have a mining ship. I could retrofit him. I mean, that's going to make him hold so much more. And have you build him. Beep, 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 beep. Done. And because I'm going to need a miner until I get like a teleportation setup. So I'm going to use him to bring in the silicon ore when I set up the silicon line. Ooh, I can test out whether... He said he added my suggestion, right? For the ships moving out of the way when you try to build something, so I'm going to try that. Ha! Look at that! Yes! I'm so excited that he added that. That was just such an annoyance. Like, the ships would be in the way when you try to build stuff. Let's try it again. You, get out of the way. Nice. Look at that, he just jumped over there. I don't know why that makes me excited, but it's cool. Oops, don't delete all that. Yes, I just want to delete that little nub there. That's so nice. Excellent. What are you guys doing? You're the gold line. I'm probably gonna do another line on the side for silicon, right over here, because we need silicon. Silicon's interesting because you have ore into silicon, and then you can either go to glass or ingots. Because both of these are made from silicon. So I have to have a split there if I want to have a glass production line. So we will start just by copying this all the way up to here. And dumping that right, is it lined up? Oh, I built a little nub there, didn't I? Or, I don't know what happened there. That's interesting. It's like this bit didn't get built. Hang on, let me fix that. Then I'll copy the thing. I'm not actually sure what happened there. It's different from the others too. Oh, I see. My quantum storage has a different little setup here. That's fine. That'll fix that. For some reason a robot's doing it, but you know. There we go. Now let's get you. all the way to there. Build yourself. Excellent. Love those construction cannons. Absolutely love them. These are going to be silicon ore and a demand. These are going to extract. So see, I'll have to have a branch here for glass as well. Maybe just a whole nother line. So that's a good question. I will say that I have run into a lot of bugs in the experimental branch. None of them game breaking, but there have been a lot of strange things that happen. There are a lot of like little glitchy things. If you don't mind that, like if you're used to betas and if you're used to early access stuff, and little bugs like that don't really sour the experience for you, then absolutely go for the experimental branch. If you would rather a more stable experience and not have, you know, any major issues, then stay on the stable branch. I mean, it's pretty much that simple. I don't mind it too much, but I'm very used to beta testing, and I beta test my own games, which are always heinously bug-ridden pieces of, you know, code. So I'm kind of used to bug fixes and running into bugs and doing reports on them. Everything I run into on here, I'm just clipping and throwing into the Discord for the game so that he can see them and eventually fix them, or tell me I'm imagining things and that's not a bug. He doesn't do that, but I've had other people do that. Silicon. But yeah, if it doesn't bother you, absolutely go for the experimental. There are a lot of changes. You're 6 hours in. Yeah, but this game, this is one of the few games that I've played that it actually is fun to go back and redo your early stuff, or redo it from the ground up, because you learn a lot every time you play through. At least I do. And I imagine new ways I could do that thing or whatever. Alright, now we're gonna have silicon ore from the deposit. It's not a great deposit, but we're gonna have this guy. Oh, he's already on his way. There we go. I mean, he's gonna, in theory, dredge up 800 silicon. Wait, where'd he go? Oh, that's not the little miner. Where's our miner? There he is. I gotta tell him to go. Go mining. Yes, he's gonna dredge up a whole bunch of silicon. 400 silicon. There he goes. It's gonna take 340 seconds. So, comparing this game to Factorio, I did that earlier to a friend, and I realized after thinking about it, it doesn't really have the same vibe as Factorio. It also doesn't have the same level of polish as Factorio, which I would expect from an early access title. Absolutely. Factorio is fantastic. They've gone through so much to optimize and streamline the gameplay. So that's not a knock on this game. It has a very similar feel when you're designing things and making your own production processes and stuff. Also, if you want factories like this, you're gonna have to go into the options and up the what's it called? The station size. So the default is only 2,000. So yeah, you want to up that if you want large stations like this. Some people like the default at 2,000, and that gives them like an interesting design challenge to design around. Yeah, like you said, it is a challenge, and it's not like the larger stations aren't necessarily better, right? Because sometimes having some constraints on your designing can be more fun than just building, you know, with unlimited size. So this is interesting. The behavior I'm observing with this guy, he's only, alright, so he's set to export ingots, but are they not, oh, they're not requesting very many, that's why. So he's got, like, an incredible amount of storage space. I should probably throw a couple of these out with only one quantum storage for the small orders. I wonder if they're smart enough to do that. I didn't mean to destroy that right there, but that's okay. I can copy it from the other side. Yeah, I don't think they're smart enough to use the smaller ones, but I want a line of smaller ones anyway for my own personal use. I'm actually gonna redo these batteries anyway. I tend to build, like anytime I see a need, I build a blueprint to fit it, and then I use that later. So let's put a little area for batteries in. I also like to put in little access ways. I know I don't actually need robots in here, but I do it. It's just what I do. Oops. Misclick. I like the aesthetic. And that's a cute little ship. It can move 100 units of something. Let's print one out. Just add it to the fleet. The hatches, yeah, you're right. The gaps are good enough. I could actually build this. Like I could just do no walls at all if I wanted to. Like if I just wanted to delete all of this, oops. You could have nothing on there at all if you want to. Just a bare bones little ship. Like I said, I did it for aesthetics, and the material cost is negligible, but that is just as functional as anything else, especially since I don't have aggressive factions on. I'm not going to do that though because I like the aesthetic of having the hatches in the walls. And again, the material cost is negligible. I mean, look how much iron I have. Each of these holds 100 iron. I could upgrade these to the tier 2 quantum storage, but I don't need to. I have a ridiculous amount of iron. I don't really mind using a little bit for aesthetic purposes. These are different because I was experimenting with different quantum storage like setups and layouts. So I was just messing with these, and this is what I ended up using, just straight down. It's boring, but it works. Level 3 walls are armor, so yes, if you had aggressive factions on, then you might want some level of protection on your ships. Like, these little things look like they're decorative, but actually a shot coming in from here would hit these and penetrate before it got to the inner part of the ship. So it would actually lose energy with each of these that it hits. And if you make your hulls out of composites, like say we made some hulls out of copper gold composite, it would actually disperse 90% of the laser energy coming in from a shot if they were using lasers. Same thing, if we were using titanium gold composite to build the walls, it disperses 80% of all incoming fire, if it's lasers, missiles, or railguns. So the material you make the walls of the ship out of matter a lot. Probably, so I was thinking about going and attacking one of my neighbors just to try out some combat. And these guys right here, they use a lot, where are this? Yeah, they use these railguns with titanium shells. Pretty good shells. You might want more than double walls. Like the default combat ships, they have like, so this is one of the default combat ships. They have these nice thick walls. So you may want 4 or 5 rows of armor. But these guys use railguns, so I want something with a good kinetic dampening property. They use iron nickel for their walls. I might go for, let's see, where this tech tree is kind of confusing. So there's iron nickel composite. It's 70% for kinetic and explosive. Copper gold is good against lasers. Copper nickel is good against explosions and lasers. There we go. I was looking for something like this. Nitinol, which is titanium nickel, is really good against kinetic and explosives. Obviously, titanium gold is really good against everything. So I may just go with that. Titanium gold is not that hard to make once you get the technologies. Yeah, the damage system is actually surprisingly deep. Like, there are, so like the antimatter stuff that he's added in this experimental actually has an explosion radius when it's destroyed, so that can destroy other parts of the ship. You can get secondary explosions, you can get chain reactions. Where is it? These guys. These antimatter containers. So what you do with these, this is sort of like a battery, right? You get an antimatter generator, it makes antimatter out of energy and puts it in these containers. It can also pull antimatter out and generate energy. So you might have a station that generates antimatter, loads it into ships, and then they can carry it somewhere and use that energy. Or transports it to stations, and then they can burn the antimatter back into energy. And it's just a very, very efficient battery. But as you can see, making one of these containers requires uranium and ferrotitan. Ferrotitan being, let's see, that's iron and titanium, which is, I don't know. Let's just do search. Oh, there it is right there. So actually we may go with ferrotitan as our composite of choice, because that's a 90% kinetic. So I think the next thing I'm going to do is get titanium ore handling solved, and then I can start on compositing ferrotitan. I guess you could? There's not really movement in the game though. Like when you move a ship, it just teleports to another location, so you can't ram. I guess what you could do is get really close and then intentionally detonate it. I think the radius is only like 5 tiles though, so I'm not sure how much you would actually do to the enemy ship that you couldn't do with just a gun. It's a good idea. That would be kind of fun. You just teleport inside another ship or something. But I think we're going to go for titanium and then grab ferrotitan. And that is just made with iron and titanium. And that'll be our armor of choice. I think I'll make all of our ships out of that. All of our military ships. I'm not going to waste it on civilian ships. But that's where we're headed. So that's kind of why I'm doing this. The entire point of me getting the silicon here and getting the ingots is so I can make electrical steel shells. Now I'm going to work on that. That way we have ammunition. So this is our ridiculously overbuilt steel, or sorry, not even steel, iron shell factory. All this does is make iron shells because this woman who lives on Saturn really loves iron shells. Don't ask me why. She's requested iron shells, she's requested steel shells, she's requested missiles. You know, she just really loves her guns, and that's fine. Ladies like guns too. Plastic plates, we can do that. I got plenty of plastic plates. You need water. We got water. Just doing some of these quick supply issues. You want nickel. We haven't solved nickel yet, and that'll be a little while. So I'm going to work on steel shells. Yeah, I think steel shells are what's used for electrical steel. Yeah, you take one steel shell and you slap a silicon ingot on it. Slap a silicon ingot. I don't know. This is nickel ingots and iron shells, which means I need nickel. I've already got nickel ingots. Oh good, she leveled up. Well, the colony leveled up. And I got iron copper composite for free tech. So one very important mechanic you might not be aware of. XP has completely changed in the experimental branch. So you see down here it says I have free memory, 8,000 XP. What that means is everything I research that isn't given to me for free or I get from exploration costs memory. in my AI, because you're playing as an AI that's exploring space, I guess. So if I wanted to research teleportation relays, I can't because this would take 16,000 memory. I only have 8,000. So you have to buy periodically new memory, and the cost and the amount doubles. So the price per memory never changes, but you can only buy it in lots that double every time. So last time this cost 2 million and I got 400,000. This time it'll cost 4 million and I get 800,000. Now I can research new things because I've got plenty of memory left. But once I research 800,000 worth of XP, then relearn what you forgot. What do you mean? Oh, are you talking about like things that should be obvious? Like, how do I melt gold? Because why do we have to research gold melting? We've been melting gold for how long? Anyway, um, yeah, now I can research new things. Yes. Yeah, okay, I got you. So I'm not gonna go for titanium shells. Actually, I might, because we're gonna have titanium when we're making ferrotitan anyway. So it might be smart to go for titanium, and we already have gold. Why don't I just go all the way up? Titanium gold shells. Get that penetration value. Because they're more accurate, I believe, too. Yeah, they have a better accuracy spread. Because lower is better on accuracy. And the radius doesn't change for the damage, but the damage itself changes quite a bit. I mean, we may as well automate all the way up. Now, the complicated thing here is I'm probably not going to make it in this station, because this station's already massive. So I may set up an armory out here that's making the next step of shell. But to get to the next step of shell, steel, I need nickel. So let's go ahead and add nickel to our line of stuff here. Look, we're already backed almost all the way up with the ingots. I know how I just said the other station's too big, and then I'm adding on to this massive station. But that's because I'm crazy. Build it. Now, I do want, before these go live, to change them over to nickel. Otherwise, they would start delivering the ore up here as well, and I don't want that. Yeah, if you're using default settings, always avoid yellow. Yellow is hostile, always. These guys over here, they're angry at you. I don't know why, but they are. If you have tweaked the settings and made everybody hostile, then you can't go into green or red either until you're ready to fight. Even then, you would have all of this space, so... I mean, a game where everybody's hostile is perfectly viable. I just realized I didn't go to one of those sectors. Hold on. This is my crazy power plant. Don't worry about it. It's crazy. Well, I'll show it off real quick because I quite like it. So we have these are trade hubs. That's a new thing. Trade hubs can connect to a deep deposit on the planet and import it, or they can sell directly to a planet if you push stuff into them. In this case, I have carbon ore being teleported up from the planet from this resource. Important to know, if a trade hub is connected to a resource, then you cannot use a mining ship or anything else to go get that resource, because that trade hub is using it. So that's exporting into these quantum storage, which is going down here and becoming carbon, which is then going through another storage and becoming ingots. Ingots are being sent down here along these lines to be burned for power, because we found out last time, while you can burn the raw copper, I wanted to say copper, the raw carbon ore in this game, or in the experimental, we looked at the numbers. So electricity from carbon ore, you get 180 energy per minute if you're burning carbon ore. However, each carbon ore only gives you 24 EC. So you're burning through a whole bunch of these every minute to get 180 total, but every one only gives you 24. If we go over to just pure carbon, you're getting 56 per unit. If we go over to carbon ingots, you're not only getting 148 per unit or per stack, but each stack is 8 individual ingots, so it takes longer to burn. Let me go get this. There was a sector up here that I hadn't explored. Sometimes exploring sectors gives you technology, so I wanted to get that out of the way. I'm going to send him back and tell him to go back to his duties now. You are an energy carrier, off you go. And all of this up here was just me experimenting with other stuff, and it's all off now, so I'm probably going to rebuild this at some point. You don't need coolant for burning carbon. You do still need it if you burn fuel. If you burn oil and fuel, you need coolant. Or maybe just fuel. Yeah, he added the ability to burn carbon ore just as an early game energy source. Like, I'm not going to stick with this forever. This is a lot of energy generation, but it's not gonna handle all of my needs for later. I don't know why there's some mixed iron in this. This one too. I think I was changing the resource zones in these. These are my my builders, obviously. You can put the little construction cannons on these ships too. Isn't it great? Just refilling them with iron. So if you have a quantum storage pulling from another quantum storage, they do the little green teleport beams. It's really nice. And it transfers really, really quickly. Yeah, you can put, not machines, but you can put weapons on ships. And technically, the construction cannon is a weapon. Well, actually, no, you can put machines too. You're right, because the starting flagship has a machine on it. Yeah, the flagship. It has energy generators and a extractor. So this is the new starting flagship. So it has areas to burn coal, and it has an area to go mining, and it has little research nodes, and then 8 little robots. It really is. It's a great ship. That is not a new feature because the old flagship also had an extractor on it. It's not obvious. Like, you don't really think about putting a whole bunch of factory stuff on a ship, but it's not new. Because I actually put fuel tanks on my old ships in my first game, and I would fill them up with fuel and have an onboard generator and coolant on the ship. And it would just generate some power for the ship when it was, you know, like I would do that for my military ships because I didn't want to send them back to recharge. Alright, so I've got this all set up. Let me tell it it's going to do nickel. You are going to be nickel. And yeah, I could see how that would be really easy to miss. It's not obvious. You don't think, oh, I'm going to put a factory on my ship. Alright, now we need to find some nickel. This station has a supply of nickel. So what I'm going to do here, very simply, I'm going to build a small quantum storage, and then above it, I'm going to use one of these, where is it? One of these. I could use a relay, but then I would have to put a relay station on Earth. Do you want me to do that just to show it off? What do you mean you can't rotate the relay? Yeah, hold on. You could definitely rotate the relay last time I played. Unless he changed it. I'm going to build an empty right here, and I'll use this as the relay. Oh, I have to research the relay, don't I? Give it a sec. This won't take a minute. That's just going really quickly because I have all of these computers burning away. And now you can see, well, no, they kept up with the energy drain. There's a pre-made one. Huh. Well, I'm definitely rotating it. So it's the R key. You can rotate that. I'm just pressing R. You can't rotate the other machines, like the extractor and stuff. Those do not rotate. But, well, I guess the ones that are 4x4 doesn't matter if they rotate. But the relay definitely rotates. No, it's okay, man. Don't feel dumb. This is all new. This is experimental. Yeah, do that. Deconstruction. I want 5 lines coming down, so I'm going to smooth these down to level 1 walls. And put walls in here. They're not going to be able to do the construction. There we go. Alright, so we're going to have like that. We have 5 lines of pneumo tubes coming out. And then we'll flip these. Oops. You just left click to flip these from input to output, in case you didn't know. And there, that's done. So this is going to import nickel. These will be nickel supply. And that's not going in because I put the nickel block instead of the nickel ore. Because I'm a dumbo. There we go. You go ahead and print those out. It's like watching a little 3D printer just zapping stuff all over the place. Alright, and they will build up nicely. Now let's take these guys over to Earth to build a relay station. These are the new teleport relays, and they're interesting. I haven't found a lot of uses for them where I would rather just... I found a lot of uses where I would rather just use a ship in most cases, but I have found some uses. Bottom center quantum storage. Oh. It was wrong way around? Let's see. Not sure what you meant. You mean these aren't pointing inwards? Because I wanted these pulling out and into the tubes. Yeah, I think we're okay. It's good to have a second set of eyes, though, because I do miss things. So I appreciate it. Alright, we're going to put in some T2 batteries. Teleporters do take a little bit of power. I'm going to put an empty up here. This is going to be our relay. Actually, I might just put an empty over here and here. Get out of the way. I love that. It was so frustrating last stream. Yeah, I do move fast, I'm sorry. When I'm not explaining things, I try to get things done pretty quickly. But yeah, last stream I spent half the time complaining about ships showing up right where I was going to build something, so I suggested to the dev in the Discord, actually somebody else clipped it from my stream and suggested it to him, that they just move if you try to build something over them, and now they move. So, yeah, great dev. Good guy. Alright, we're going to have to modify this so we have 5 lines running across. He did. It took him, I don't know, 20 minutes? I was impressed. I'm just doing this so we can see the stuff moving across, and it'll look cool. I do a lot of things just because they look cool. You should see my Satisfactory game sometime. Probably 2/3 of the builds are aesthetic. Yeah, I like things moving, so I'll have glass walls where you can see lifts going up and down and stuff like that in Satisfactory just because it's fun. I like seeing everything moving around. Let's see, is that centered? That's not centered. No. Must be center. What? I don't know why it wasn't dragging. That's weird. Okay. This will be out. This will be in. Print it. I probably could have done that in one module. Whatever. Yeah, it's a waste. I know. I don't care. It's my module. I can make it as wasteful as I want. So you connect here. And now you'll start sending. Look at that. Nice. And now we need a module over here. So this thing can build its own modules. Jeez, it's fast. I'm not used to it just instantly making changes. That laser is crazy. Alright. Here, I'm just gonna pause it for a minute because I know I'm gonna screw up the pneumotube and it's gonna build it immediately. So I'm gonna put just an empty up there. Yeah, I'm 4 times speed too, right? But even, I mean, they're pretty quick even on 1 time speed, and I haven't researched the construction cannon more speed button. Do you want me to get some more speed button? Here, let's add 25% to the speed of the construction cannons. They're already fast. I love these things. They're I don't know. They make the shipyards feel like actual shipyards. Having 8 robots trying to build a ship is it wasn't fun for me. So we want the machine right there, because it just took so long. Especially with some of the bigger stuff. You can see how much I build. This is on normal speed now, and they're still building it that quick. There's like one lagging laser. He doesn't know what's going on. Alright, I want this going this way. Just so if it's full going that way, it'll go into the middle. For research, yes. Alright, so the way it works for research is you only gain... Here, I can demonstrate actually. If I turn off, copy to all, look, I'm not gaining XP anymore. The only way to gain XP right now, period, is to have a powered computer. Computers turn energy into XP. You do not need to have everything in the pod shapes. That's just, usually I design things on my own, just freehand, but because this is the experimental branch and we're testing update 1 for the dev, I've been using his new module system. So you can hit C and just throw a module on there and then build another thing. And you can build your own modules like this so that you have like a modularized factory, essentially. But I'm testing it out a lot. You don't have to. You can build things freehand as much as you want. If I wanted to, I could put, you know, anything I wanted to out here. And they would build that. Same for ship design. You have complete freedom, like here. Good example. I'll show you some of my old ships that I used to build. Like there's these big chunky traders. This is a test ship that we just made to test something. Even better example, some of my stations, look, they all end up being huge, monolithic squares. So some of these are modified vanilla stations, and some of them are just squares that I made. Like this. This was an old refining station I made. It's just a big square. Yes, they're Minecraft stations. Like here's my fuel and coolant refinery that I used to use. So, but I'm using the modules and the pre-built stuff right now, so I'm testing his new setup to see how it works. Alright, we've got our relay. Let's go ahead and connect it up. That will start teleporting ore in. There we go. Speed it up a little bit, and the ore will start flooding in as soon as I set these to the correct item, because I did that again. And it should start getting processed. Yeah, I do like the modules. If you're playing with the lower setting, like the station max size at 2000, the modules actually, they waste a lot of that potential size, because for every single one of these you have this little hatch, you've got the surrounding blocks, everything like that. Since I'm on the max, oh yeah, it is, you're right. Thank you. Since I'm on the max settings, I'm not really worried about it. I can build huge honkin' stations like this. If you are doing that as a challenge to yourself, or because your computer is a potato and you don't want too much stuff on the screen, then absolutely build small, efficient things. Sometimes I do that as a challenge anyway. Yeah, the modules do look nice, and you can, like, this quantum storage array is a module I built now that I can use, and I just saw a problem with. Look at that. Haha. Is that on all of them? No, it looks like I just messed that one up. Anyway, so if I go into modules and custom, I've got a quantum storage module that I can customize and change. But I think it looks nice. It looks cool. So now we've got a teleporter bringing in ore as needed from 2 planets away. So it's all going into this and teleporting over through our Earth relay, which is literally just 5 tubes going right, but I made this look fun because I like things moving. Yes, you do have to. So what I usually do, I can demonstrate because I know I'm going to put something out there anyway. Where did I put my building ships? Here, I'll just go to I and constructor. Oh, there you are. He was around Earth. So I'm going to put a station out here anyway. This is what I usually do, and you don't have to do this, but you have to start with some kind of station. I normally start with the small station blueprint right here because it's the same size as a module. And that way it doesn't... I gotta claim. Ah, yes. So I don't have enough sectors to claim this right now. Let me fix that. Let's turn these back on. No, not copied all. So we can finish the research. And then I'll get sector limit research. Give it a minute. The other thing I like is if I want to, I can just, I can just slap another computer module down. Like, why don't we just throw 2 more of these on either side and double our research speed, right? Let's get the other ship up there to build that. Where'd he go? You go over here. Build those. I think so. If I don't, I'll build more power gen. Like this right here is easily extendable. Hey, why don't I extend it? While I'm here. Yeah, that's exactly what I think he's going for when he made this this module system. But this module right here is literally the generator module right here, but I've modified it. So the generator module that comes with the game, it assumes you're going to pull fuel in from here, and that's it. I modified it so that it also pushes the fuel that's not burned out the other side. That's it. And now it's extendable infinitely in one direction. Obviously, at some point you'll reach a point where the throughput of the tubes can't carry the fuel far enough. That's when you build another line of these ingots or something like that. But I think it'll be able to handle 5. So now I have a very large, generator array. I mean, even with what we've got up here running now, we're not using all the generators to make power, so I think we have the overhead. Yeah, I agree. And you can actually have 5 of these construction cannons on the ships if you get all the technology. If you get your static weapon technology all the way up to 5, you can have 5 of those cannons on here. So he's faltering a little bit because the cannons are actually out of iron. But the bot still had access to a little bit. Now he's going to go refill. Here, I'll follow him so we can watch. Once the last robot gets back and docks, he's going to go off and refill his stores. Where's the other robot? Come on, man. Let's go. Yep. You could have up to 10 on like a shipyard or something if you wanted to have just a huge honking shipyard. Okay, that was quick. So he's printing out the new generator modules. He hasn't built all of these yet, but he's built the modules, and the robots are helping. I do. Let me go grab the other one. He's not doing anything. You are absolutely right. I need more of them. Where's my station core? Give him some more iron. Almost full. I love how fast they transmit the iron. It's great. Alright, and over here. Help him out. Really? I did not know that. So you click this right here? The target indicator or whatever? So if let's see. Alright, the energy chip isn't here. If I click that. Ah, thank you, I did not know that. Here, let's fill the energy carrier up while he's here. I'm gonna have to start using a tier 2 energy carrier soon. Because he's getting overworked. I think you can also set these to automatic building now, right? Yeah, he's got auto builder set. I'm gonna tell this guy to go restock his iron. And I'm gonna set both of these to auto build, so I don't have to micromanage them anymore. I have some tier 2, like I retrofitted this area for tier 2 batteries. I need to do the rest. You are correct. Let me go ahead and do it while I'm looking at it. I hate to do this when the batteries are full because you lose a lot of energy, but what can you do? It'd be nice if it drained out the batteries to other batteries if they were not empty, or if they were not full. Thinking about it, another thing would be nice if you could build a machine in like like drag a plane. Like if I could shift and click here and then drag the battery out like that, and it would just fill it with batteries. Just a little thing that would be handy. I think that would be a nice quality of life. I'm just gonna put batteries all the way down. Oh no, they're not even. Hold on. Don't build them. It's got to be even. There we go. Good enough. Why don't you print those batteries out with your lasers, man? Oh, yeah, also, when you extend your things, make sure you shut off the edges, or you'll just dump all your fuel into space. Ha! Well, it doesn't matter if he has iron because he's making tier 2 batteries, and that's gold. See, I have separate lines running to these with gold in them. So if they need gold, they'll pull the gold in. If they need iron, they pull the iron in. It's definitely got gold. It just sometimes when you put things down after it's already started building, it gets a little confused. The other ship? Oh, I sent him off to refill, and I didn't tell him to do anything else. He's probably at Mars. Where is he? Oh, he's just sitting down here. I'm gonna tell him to be an auto builder. I'm gonna tell this guy the same thing. Now I shouldn't have to micromanage them. They'll just build things as I change things. Alright. Anyway, while waiting on that, our research finished. So I'm gonna send him out to claim this sector. Why is that red? Oh, he's got barely any energy. Hold on. Send him back to refill him. Of course. I really need to update these with some tier 2 batteries as well. Claim it. Nope, claim it. There we go. Alright, you are an auto builder 2, and now we can do the thing that I was trying to do a minute ago, which is use this guy to build a station. Nope, don't pay Earth because we already have automatic constructors. Look at him, he just shows up and does the thing. And this guy is lazy. He's only sent 2 robots out. Oh, he's just realized that he needs iron. Okay, or something. I'm not sure where he went. Where did you go? Yeah, he's filling up on gold. Okay. Not that there was any gold over there to be used, but whatever. Oh, it did? Okay. Look at that. They're auto building even as I make changes to the station. I like it. I like it a lot. Alright, so let's do some cogitating here. We are going to need... We're going to need a tier 2 energy carrier first. Holy crap. That thing emptied itself just refilling a couple batteries. So let's do that first. I'm just going to use the vanilla included one. Yeah, this guy right here. You... Here, print him out, please. My other ships are going to show up and help. That's great. I like it. That's good because these guys don't have gold to them yet. So, you, automatic energy carrier. And let's go retire the old guy. And by retire, I mean kaboom! I do too. That's why I use it. It's just, I mean, these greeble things add really nothing to it, but I like it. It looks neat. It does its job. Alright, so this is going to be where we produce not only steel shells, right here, so we need nickel and iron shells. We're also going to make electrical steel shells. So let's get the steel shell production first, and we probably don't need much. So I'm thinking 2 modules with 4 fabricators each making steel shells out of iron shells. Which means we'll need 2 inputs of iron shells and probably just 1 input of nickel ingots. Seems reasonable. Let's look at the fabricators. So the default fabricators that take two solid components. Am I missing it? There it is. So we have one that goes from the top and from the left and out the right. We have one that goes from the top and from the left and out down. Can't use these because they're liquid. Like these are for making plastic plates or things that require a liquid and a solid item. Try the filter icon on the side. Huh. No, I hadn't looked at it. Okay. That actually worked really nicely. So this is filtering only to things that can contain iron or steel shells and things that can make them. Good call. I had not tried that. Now, if I have this filter set, does this automatically set the resource zone? Yeah, it does. Cool. Hey, don't build that. Alright, these auto builders. So excited. Yeah, it automatically set the resource zone. That was nice. Alright, so how are we going to do this? I think it's too far away to do teleport relays for the shells, because then we'd have to go 1, 2, 3, 4 relay positions, or 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. The nickel we probably could teleport over. Research to max relay. What does that mean? Does the teleport relay have a level? Oh, it does. I thought it only teleported across one map square or hex. Interesting. So I'd need this up to level 3 because each one gives +1. No, I need it up to level 4. I mean, I could do that pretty easily. Yeah, why not? Let's do that. All right. So I'm gonna put an empty up here. Clear that. These will be the teleport incoming, right? And what we can do... trying to figure out how this is gonna scale out. That's true. I can do that. I can swap the... Well, I like the Earth relay, though. No, you're right. I can scrap this whole thing. It wouldn't be necessary at all. Yeah, how is that going to work? So... It's inconvenient because they come from the sides. It would be nice if I had a design that came from the top and the bottom and then went out the side, right? Because then you could scale them out. So maybe I make one? Instead of bemoaning the fact that I don't have one. So let's just go ahead and put this one in. Rotation doesn't do it because no matter how I rotate this, it won't come in from one side. Like, it won't come in from the two opposite sides. This comes in from the top, this comes in from the left. If I mirror it horizontally, it'll come in from the right. If I flip it vertically, it'll come in from the bottom. But it'll still be from a side and from the bottom, or from a side and from the top. But let's just see if we can make one. So I'm going to delete all the tubes. Goodbye, tubes. Oh, man. Having the ships here, I'm just going to pause it for a minute. It's messing with me having them instantly remove things. Alright, do that. So we want two different things to come in from the top and the bottom and then go out to the right, is what I'm thinking. So obviously we want pneumotubes coming in from the top. Oh dear. I'm all over the place when dragging. and from the bottom. Now this is probably why he doesn't have an example of this, because it's going to be complicated to route in this small space. So, I mean, we can get the first two machines pretty easily just by doing something like that, right, for each item. But I need to get this item into these machines and this item into these machines without crossing these tubes, like cross-contaminating. This would be easy if we had like a round-robin style distribution thing, or something that would maintain the ratio. I could just put, I could put them in even amounts, and it would round-robin them out. But how do I do this with tubes? Because these are just dumb tubes. There's no distribution network or anything like that. And this is probably why he hasn't built one. I'm sure it's possible. So, let's see. Cut it back to the bare essential. We can obviously bring a tube up like that and like that. Joints. Yeah, you do have those. And remember also, we have to get things out of each of these machines and then out the side. So that we've got to have exit points for these too. Now, this is breaking my brain. Obviously we can replace these middle ones with joints. And that would bridge the gap so we could send things up and down. I'm gonna work on it for a minute. If I can't figure something out, I'm not gonna spend too much time on this. Like this would work fine for something that only had one input, but if I'm doing steel shells, I need to get nickel and iron shells into each machine. Ooh, you know what? I could do... Hold on. Like, I think it is possible. I think I may not be smart enough to do it, but I think it's possible. Like, what if I just did this? Would this work? I kind of think that works. So let's test it. I'm just going to put an empty on either side for now. Clear that. And we'll put a teleport relay in place. So the bottom will have nickel ingots. The top will have iron plates, or not iron plates, iron shells. And then it will create steel shells and export them to the right. That's the theory. We'll see if it works. I think it will. In fact, I don't even need these side things. I could just, yeah, I could just do that. Don't really need these at all. Trying to streamline it if I can. For this test, I'm just going to put in 3 lines. I don't think I need to utilize all 5 anyway. Alright, so now we need to build the sending station. Well, the sending component. Right here, we'll just put an empty. Tube lines going to the left from the bottom and up around. It's extracting from the machine. Entirely possible. So from the bottom to the left, I think it was, but I fixed it because I think this one was extracting, and I just fixed it when I fixed some of these other issues. So I don't think you're wrong. I just think I fixed it before you mentioned it. Yeah, especially when I get into something, I tend to move fast, and I'm sorry if I'm going too fast. Alright, so I'm going to change this so that these go into the center. Earth does not have resources. Yes, that's correct. I don't think it ever did. The only thing you can do in Earth is buy energy, and you don't even buy energy anymore. It comes out of your energy credit bank. But you can still purchase energy. Like I can, let's see, one of these guys. If I bring him over to Earth, and I'm like, hey, I don't have any other way to fill your batteries up. Go buy some energy. He'll go pull energy out of my bank. You could not get iron from it, you could sell iron to it, and that might be what you're thinking about. You couldn't get iron from Earth. You could sell iron to Earth. It always had a demand for iron, and you could get energy from it that way. That was kind of your failsafe in Stable, so you never ran out of something to sell. But in the experimental, he's moved that to the other colonies. So now, like, Mars here, for example, always has a demand for iron. So I just set up a trade node, and it's anytime there's a demand for iron, it's selling iron constantly. So you can see we have the steady state income from iron that we're selling. This is the last 10 minutes. We've sold 15,000 EC worth of iron. We've sold 168,000 EC worth of iron shells to this this power-hungry maniac right here, because she loves her ammunition. I don't know why. Maybe she's got several small coups that she's funding. I'm gonna change this. I was experimenting with just having the bottom as the supply, but it's not working out. Because they seem to be just taking from like one. Now they have a range of them. I mean, look at her. She's got to be a psychopath. Look at that. I assume these the fact that every single colony is a woman is some sort of placeholder art on the developer's part, and that later the galaxy will not be colonized exclusively by women who love guns. But I'm not complaining. Yeah, so what I would recommend as a start is to build this station. The first thing I would do is have Earth build this research station Mark 1, because it can burn carbon ore and oil directly. And it has a couple of research hubs, research in it. And if you look closely, you can see that's actually what the center of this used to be. It was that little energy research hub. That can make your initial energy, and it can give you a little bit of research going. Yeah, you can use the if you don't have Earth builders, you can use your flagship to build this, and you can also mine the ore for the power and everything directly from the planet. So that's why I built it on Venus, because it's got the carbon ore. It's just very convenient. And now the carbon ore just gets teleported up directly from Venus out of these trade nodes. Okay, that was a lot, but now I think we may have a good module here. How do I save this as a module? Guys? Ah, Control S to save as a module. There we go. Yeah, I didn't know that either. I was like, Do I have to replicate this? But no, there we go. I've got a module. My second custom module. Save it. Feels good. Feels good. Because what I can do with this is, with a slight modification, like this, see where I'm going? Oh, bio break, yep. Very important. So if I do that right there, and I'll have to make that change here too. But with that little change there, now, get out of the way, guy. Alright, to make this recognize, so we tested this too. To make this be recognized as a module construction point, just like these are, you have to have a hatch on either side. So let me make that change. I don't know why he did it that way, but it's okay. We can adapt. I need level 2 wall here and here, and then a hatch there and there. And then I need to make that change here. I was monkeying around with this yesterday and I found out what qualifies. See, now it gets the quick build point. And then if I go to my custom and do this one again, place it, that will tile out as much as I want it to. So I can have 2 of these. I can have... they don't show up on this, do they? Yeah, they don't show up here. But I can have... Oh, there we go. Yep, there we go. That, and then... that. That will give me 2 modules worth of fabricators working around the clock. And I just need to back this up a little bit so I can send it down the sides. I mean, then I'd have to hook all these things up, but you know. This should end with us having these 2 continuously spitting out steel shells. And I'll put quantum storage over here in a minute. So let's go and do tubes like that. Alright, stop building them as soon as I click the button, please. Oops. You want to go that way, not that way. That's okay. We'll utilize all 5 slots coming out. It's not going to be even no matter what we do. But it should work. And be nice and ugly. Yeah, that's a good junction. Looks like a crime against nature. I like it. We'll go ahead and let this spit into there too, just in case this way is full. So I have 1 dedicated, 3 that go both ways, and then the 1... I don't know, it works. It's horribly ugly and it works fine. If anybody has an idea of how to better do that, I'm all ears. Well, I'm all eyes? Because I'm reading text. Anyway. So I made a modification to this to let it export out that way. I'm going to close these off so that when we start testing it, it won't just throw the shells into space. Now we got to hook these up. So I already have this built. I'll go ahead and expand this since I'm now using all 5. It's still so disconcerting having to immediately make the changes. Let's just pause for a second. I want these to go like that. Perfect. Now we'll hook you up. Bottom will be ingots. Beautiful. Are they all getting their ingots? They are. Okay. Now we need to hook up the iron shells from here. So we're storing them all at the bottom. It's probably not worth hooking all of the storage up to the relay, so I'm just going to hook up like 1. I could do 2, but then I have to do one of those funky relays, so I'm just going to do 1. They'll jump over here automatically now. There we go. I love this. He only added the automatic construction in like one of the last 3 patches on experimental. So it's, I don't know, it went in like Tuesday or something. Before then you had to manually move these guys around all the time. It's one of those features that you don't really miss until you have it and then he takes it away or something. Because you don't think about it. You're so used to moving around, but now that I have it, if it ever went somewhere, I'd be so sad. Alright, let's just pause for a second. That's interesting. I forgot I had set this up to go back up and over, but that's fine. Now let's connect you to here. He could lock it behind research. None of the other automatic behaviors are locked behind research though, so it'd be a little bit incongruous. Be a little strange. Yeah, alright, so we're making steel shells. Let's put a quantum storage. I should really make one of these that's horizontal, shouldn't I? Are the relays better than ships? It's debatable. Because the relays definitely have a max speed. Like, they can only teleport 5 items per second, I think. They can teleport as fast as the tubes can stuff an item in, right? But I think, what is going on here? Oh, let's close that. Thank you. I do the same thing? Okay, I didn't do it down there. I'll get rid of that in a minute. But the ships, their maximum throughput is really dependent on how many storage zones you have. So there's a sort of exploitable, not really a big deal glitch, where if you have multiple storage zones, they transfer quicker. I can actually demonstrate that real quick. So ship storage is, it's not set, it's not fixed. So if I have one storage zone here, and I transfer it to that storage zone, it goes at whatever my teleport speed is. I don't know why there was an extra. Go away, extra. No? You're not going to go away? Okay. Doesn't matter. If I have 2 storage zones, iron shells, right? I'm going to teleport these back here. And then, oh wait, I did that wrong. hold on. Actually, I think I can do it this way. So now it's teleporting twice as fast because it's teleporting to 2 zones, right? So ship item transfer is dependent on how many resource zones you have. So if I tell both of these zones to transfer into this one, it's twice as fast as one zone transferring to another. Yeah, and then we have the tier 2 storage, which is, well, I don't have the tier 2 storage, but I have tier 1 storage, which is just ridiculously fast. Let's build those. I'll go ahead and delete these. So if we want to transfer into a storage, it goes at the normal speed, but then one storage to another for these quantum storage. Oh, actually he toned it down a little bit. It's still going twice as fast. Interesting. It was a little faster than that before, but it's still twice as fast as the normal transfer. See that? So yeah. So if you have a bunch of these on your ship, like I do on my quantum trading ship, need this guy, right? This guy. So this is as fast as having 16 resource zones. Yeah, and the tier 2 holds 1,000 items. These hold 100. This one right here holds 10,000. So the tier 3, 10,000 items, and it's only a 4x4, I think. It might be a little bit bigger. The tier 2, I think, is a 3x3 as well. I don't know. I don't remember now. But let's go ahead and get rid of those. Throw that overboard. No, throw it overboard. There we go. So yeah, we have this. I think I'm going to do what I said, though. I'm going to build a new quantum storage that is horizontal. So I'm going to start off with an empty quantum. Indeed, yes. Be really quantum if you didn't know if it was there or not. We may or may not have 100 steel shells. You don't know until you observe it. Alright, so I'm going to do the same thing. Let's just pause it so they don't get the bright idea to build things as I'm placing them. So this is not really any different than the other quantum storage. I could use the other one. This is just more aesthetically pleasing if the build is horizontal. No. There we go. Not iron, steel. This is a weird little bug. The thing doesn't light up if you set it on there, but then if you copy it to it, it does. I'm not going to bother reporting that to him, because I think I saw him mention it before as something that he was working on. Alright, so we have the steel shells in abundance. Look how fast they're being pumped out. It's great. Like, we've already got 2 boxes full. They're going to fill this up very quickly. Next thing we need is to turn those into electrical steel. Yeah, you're absolutely right. The whole idea of these storages is just to make the builds more compact, and it helps you fit within the 2,000 station limit if that's your goal, if you want to use that challenge. So for these, we need to rub a silicon ingot against a steel shell to make it electrical, right? That's how it works. That's called science. You rub a silicon ingot up against the shell and it becomes electrical, and then suddenly does more damage and is more accurate. I don't know how something becomes electrical just because you add a silicon ingot to it. What even is a silicon ingot? I don't know. Doesn't matter. So I'm gonna put an empty here just for spacing. I'm gonna remove it in a minute, because we're going to have sort of the same thing as before. I'm going to have 2 of these new fabrication units. But we're going to go Oof. I need to build a new version of it going vertical if I want to do that though. No. So what I will do, go to my custom modules. We'll use the same one. I'm going to add an empty up here. That'll be our teleport input for the silicon ingots. And then down here, I'll just build a tube way that goes to both of these. It'll look something like... I guess I could just throw an empty in there too, just to keep the spacing and stuff, but I don't really need to. Let's see. Actually, it will be easier if I do that, and then I can just cut away what I don't need. I'm wasting some iron doing this, but I don't care. Actually, why don't I build another construction ship? Or two? Oh, look, this is the, I was working on a larger construction ship. I hadn't quite worked everything out yet, though. I was gonna make this a bigger one. Haven't built everything. Where's mine? Am I crazy? Did it move? These are my custom ships, right? Oh, there it is. Was that just not showing up, or was I missing it? I don't know. Alright, so they finished that. I'm just going to cut away all the parts that I don't want. But this allows me to keep the general spacing. But I don't need to do that. Oh wait, I did that unevenly. The deposits with red backgrounds haven't been scanned yet. If I go, like if I look at Jupiter here, there's an iron ore deposit here. You need to scan it to access it. It's just a one-time fee that you have to pay. But like if I went to iron ore and I wanted that ore from Jupiter, it's red to signify that I can't grab it yet. Now if I go scan it, just paying the 50 grand, then I can use it. Now it's green. Yep, that is new. That's a new thing. You just put a little fee in front of some of the things. It's not a huge expense or anything. Making this look a little nice. This is where all our tubes are gonna go. You want your tubes to look nice, you know. Yes, laser edge cutting. I sliced up a station. I don't need this one either. Let's go ahead and get rid of that. Where are my guys at? Are they refilling or something? Oh, they're building him. They were helping. Good job, guys. Look how fast they build. Oh, I love it. The materializer. Yes. I could go for it, but it's still a little bit early for me to do that because it requires an enormous amount of power. So basically what this does, it lets you make material that you're lacking. So if you don't have a good source of a certain ore or something like that, you can make it. It just costs incredible amounts of power. We will eventually get there so I can demonstrate it. Right now is not a good time for me to try. Okay, I'm going to build one of my monstrous... Actually, hold on. Why don't I think of these things before I do them? Look, I've already built it. Just copy that. I'm gonna have to mess with this tube setup here, but I'll do that in a minute. Get this relay set up. So we need silicon ingots coming in from Mars. Silicon ingots are here. So we're going to copy you. Hold on, I gotta cut this off. Oh, we got such fast building now. Oh, lasers everywhere. Love it. Now we build the tubes. I don't remember, honestly. I've messed with it a little bit in my test save, but I had nuclear power going, so I honestly don't remember how hungry they were. I remember I was able to handle it, but it took a noticeable amount of power to make something, just say. So we're going to do electrical steel shells. They've all got their stuff. I'm going to turn these off so they don't just yeet the shells into the void. Okay, I'm gonna pause while they're doing this. They're just so excited to build, they're making a mess. No. Get out of here. Get out of here. Alright. I'm gonna have to figure out this interchange too. I don't think I've done one quite like that. Shouldn't be too hard though. Put that back up and then I'll make a couple of changes. Alright, so first thing we want to do, I want the shells to come around this way. So, I've already almost got that, we just need these to come down. So the idea is that they'll go in here, they'll come down and right until this is filled. They'll go this way until that's filled, then they'll go up and around. That way, we'll actually get them stored everywhere. And they'll come out of these two and go down. Now here we need to let's do that. Get out of here. So I need that to come in and go up and then right. And then I need this guy to come in from there and go up and right. And then this guy to go up and right. Just like that. So that really wasn't that difficult to figure out. Alright, we have an interchange. Perfect. So we're already producing our electrical steel shells. Let's do one of these things. And we'll put it right here. I built it as you were typing? Yeah. I figured it out. It's good. Alright, get rid of these. And then we don't want these to do this anymore. Okay. I'll have to update the blueprint, but that works. Make these all electrical steel. And we have our armory set up. It's now making the things that we need pretty quickly, actually. Does anybody need armory? Ingots? Ingots. I keep saying the wrong word. Does anybody need shells? That's the thing. Nobody needs shells. These guys need water again. Give them water. We've got so much water. Why do you still need water? Is our fluid transporter not working? No? He's still there. Hold on. Because I told them to deliver water there a long time ago and you're giving it to aliens instead. I mean, that's great. We're making money that way, but if you're giving water to the aliens rather than the humans. Where are you going to go this time? We're basically feeding one of the aliens' refineries ourselves rather than letting their own ships do it. Okay, now he's delivering water to Venus. Are you going to get around to Mars? Why don't you fill all the way up? Maybe he will. Like, he definitely could have held 700 water. Why didn't he? No, now he's moving oil. Okay. Maybe we need another liquid carrier. Maybe he's just overworked. Custom ships. Where's my liquid guy? You. I think he may just be overworked. All these ships show up to build it. It's great. Not local jump. Auto logic. Trade route. Oh yeah, he's doing something. Alright, off you go. Somebody please give these thirsty people their water. We've got plenty of water. Right here. Are you going? Are you going to? No? I mean, it doesn't matter. It's not like they're gonna die. But they only grow if their needs are met. So what are you doing now? What water delivery have you found? I'm so curious. Hold on, I'm just gonna watch for a minute. Because I want to know what this guy's doing. Yeah, you're still delivering to the aliens. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna do this manually just to get the Mars people happy. Not that. There. Sell water to this man. Look how much faster it fills when I do it. I really wish the auto trade could handle it correctly and just connect to all of the available water. Give them water, please. And let's go finish theirs. See, they leveled up now. Isn't that nice? And before you say it, the minimum batch is 25, not 100. They need 100, so they should have done it. No, it definitely works, look. Tanks touching will level out. I mean, I can't move the water from these, but they do level out if they're touching. These side things act as tubes to other tanks. If I, in fact, built pipes like this, they would all level out. I don't know if a ship's gonna... There we go. So now it'll always flow down. But they do level side to side. Anyway, I'll put you back on trade. You can, I don't know, go do whatever. Oh, you're probably freaking out because you already have water in your tanks. Let's change this to something else. You had the input tank touching side by side and they wouldn't level off, but when separated they flowed and leveled off. I mean, we can test that pretty easily. This is what I do, so I like testing things. Construction, guys. There's a job. Love it. Look at this. Big chunky tank. We'll put them side by side first. And I'm going to connect that. I'm going to pause it. I'm going to say this is water. That's water. Okay. Delete. They definitely level out. Oh, input from the top. Okay, hold on. The group of 4 in the corner. I must have missed what you were trying to point out. Here, I'll build something like that, and we'll see what happens. So if I build these guys, let's just grab our, oops, wrong button, liquid guy, you. Jump here, all the way up, okay. So, oops, these guys right here, just like that, right? So we have a stack of tanks, and you're saying... I mean, it's pretty clearly working here, right? I'm inputting only into this tank, and it's flowing across all of them. You had input from the top. Okay, we can do that. Pipes plus a trade hub. Alright, let me stop this for a second. And just get a bunch of water out of these tanks. This is difficult to trade because I already had this all set up to kind of level itself out. So these are leveling, but they're not leveling with these. What am I doing with the water? What do you mean? I'm just feeding it to people. I'm not refining it or anything. I was just trying to get it out of the tanks. Deleting it, basically. These guys need to be set to water again. I was deleting it so I could test things. Here. To test your scenario, I'm going to remove these real quick. Put one tank above them. Put a pipe down. Right, and then I'm going to feed water into that pipe. So that's leveling out. Is that kind of what you were talking about? So it's feeding into this one, but it's leveling out among all of them. Maybe you were experiencing a bug? Four tanks high, row of 2. Yeah, I'm not... I may have to see, like, if you could do a diagram or something and throw it on the Discord. Or link it in here, I might be able to understand, but right now I'm not getting it. I'm just going to turn this back on so my guys can keep trading. Okay. So that should be feeding out to all these. Anyway, back to... Alright, what was the next thing? We needed our ammo. Our ammo is now done, right? We have all the ammo we could ever want right here. We needed armor. So we were going with the Ferro-Titan composite, right? Ferro-Titan needs titanium. Titanium is kind of expensive to research, but we can do it. We have the money and the technology. So we are now researching titanium. That's going to take a minute. Not long, though. In the meantime, we can start setting up a compositor station. Do it at the same place, why not? So let's get rid of these. Don't need them. I was going to use them for something, but I'm not now. Don't want to cut that because that would get rid of the whole station. So what I'm going to do, first let's look at the compositors that we have. If I go here and click Ferro-Titan. So this is the same sort of problem. We don't have a module that feeds in from opposite sides and then goes out. So I might make my own again. So if I build this guy, this is the standard module. Comes in from the top and the left and then goes out the bottom. What I want is it to come in the left and the right and then go out the bottom, or to come in from the top and the bottom and go out the left. Actually, that might be better if it comes in top and bottom. So I'm going to sort of do the same thing as before. Just delete all the tubes. Fresh start. Nope, delete those. I want it to come in from the bottom and the top and go out left. Okay, I'll check in just a second. Let me finish this and then I'll take a look. Okay, so we can do the same sort of thing here. But we want these to come out of the machines and head out this way. Because each of these is going to be doing Ferro-Titan composite. Don't think this will be very difficult to do. I'm sure your paint skills are fine, as long as you're getting the idea across. I promise, I'll take a look in just a minute. So coming in here, this goes there, 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 there. These come in, go to the sides. That should work. So let me jump you away just so I don't grab a part of you when I copy this. This is a compositor. Let's call it that. Save it. No, I'm going to delete it here because this is not where I want it. I actually want it here. That's not supposed to happen. That's really not supposed to happen. Hold on. Let me clip that. Because that's some craziness. It's like built under the ships. That's... I think his move the ships away thing didn't work because those ships are construction ships and they were actively building something. And you can't move a ship because it's, or you can't move a ship when its robots are not docked. Now, can they still move? Apparently not. I think the robot can't dock. Oh man, I have really screwed that ship. I think this one will be able to move. Yeah. So it can move, but this robot can't get into his dock. Hold on, I gotta clip that. I'm gonna drop it on the Discord. 1 second. Yeah, I will have to do that. Now, here's the question. When I click this, is it going to try to deconstruct the hatch? Yep. Now it's going to deconstruct the wall. There we go. Alright. It destroyed the robot bay. Okay. Now we should be able to jump it. Alright. Found a bug. That's why we're here. It's okay. That is absolutely a bug with his last update, which made them move out of the way. That's okay, though. I can just manage restore from blueprint, and he'll rebuild himself. It's fine. Now, I'm going to make sure that no one is building, and they're all out of the way. Then I'm going to put another one of these. Custom... Oh, the filter doesn't work with custom modules. Interesting. I will also need to modify it. Hold on. So I need to modify this so that it can pull in from the right side. That should do. I need to set these to auto building again. Because I think I moved them all manually. Or at least some of them. Alright, I'm looking at what you sent me now. So you had, okay. You had 2 columns of tanks, 4 tall, and then you had a trade hub feeding water into them, right? Does that sound about right? Let's replicate that with oil over here. Actually, no, we'll do water. We want to keep the scenario as close as possible. So I'm just going to turn that water off. We're going to build a whole new module. Actually, we'll build 2 new modules. Library, empty. We're tested. That's part of why we're here. We don't want other people to hit these bugs. So we're going to throw a trade hub here. I'm going to use the smaller tanks if that's alright. So that they can fit. Okay, good. Now, you had them going into the leftmost tank on the top. Is that about accurate? Alright. Well shit, maybe your tanks were bugged, because mine are working. Except I've got this weird thing. I think that's because the throughput is lower than this thing is spitting out. But I'll clip that too and see. I don't think the throughput is supposed to be limited, so I'm going to clip that and send it to him too. Getting all kinds of clips today. Clip. It eventually worked. I don't know if it's supposed to bind up like that in the top left tank. Oh, okay, so that it's fine then. So mine worked. Like maybe yours were just bugged, and it was something else in the design. But I'm gonna remove this and reset the station. If you still have that save, like, take a screenshot of it happening and show the guy, or take a video. Alright, so we need iron and titanium. Let me go ahead and set that up. Wait, I don't need to build this because I already have it here. See, I thought of it before I did it this time. Amazing. So you do have the save, but you fixed it. How'd you fix it? These, we don't actually want an output. I'm going to change that blueprint. not that one. Edit. I don't want my default to have an output at all. Removed one row of tanks and made a space between them. Oh, I see. So you just broke them up a little bit, and then it worked. It could have been anything. Like I've seen things not register correctly. Wait, what am I doing here? I've flipped this, so they should all be going this way. I've seen items get stuck in midair. You know, there's a reason this is early access, to be honest. Okay, I'll take a look at it after the stream probably, if that's alright, but I'll take a look at it. Okay, so there's the Ferrotitan composite. Now we need iron being sent in, which it's not too bad. We could just stick it right here, I guess. Library, this one. Place. I could just feed off of this line that's going up to the construction cannons. Teleportation right there. I want to redo this a little bit since I'm going to be feeding those as well. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Just like spilling stuff out of the station sometimes. It's interesting that he chose to put gravity in, and it does make it pretty unique. Because you have to take gravity into account in a space station for some reason. It doesn't make any sense, but whatever. It's fun. Alright, so I'll send iron into the bottom. Nope. So this is a problem that he's noticed and acknowledged. When I rotated the module, the teleport relay didn't rotate with it. He has said that that's a known issue, and I think he's working on it. I don't know. Yeah, even within the gravitational pull of the planet, the gravity wouldn't be that strong. I don't want to move you. Why can't I move this? These fake iron that are sitting here. Alright. Can I build over them? I can. Alright. Well, whatever. I'll just have some invincible iron there. I think I should clip that to him. Because I think that happened when I removed the teleport relay. Without, or while it was loaded with something. I'll save the clip and see if it shows the problem well. It doesn't. I got it too late. I'll have to go back and clip it. I mean, that's something I should definitely show him though, because I mean, it should be pretty easy to clean that up when you remove the building, I would think. Alright, we got iron to all of them. Now we need to figure out titanium, the exciting part. Do we have any titanium? Is a great question to which I don't know the answer. So there's deposits all up here. And that's it. That's all the deposits we know. It's these three and that one. And ooh, there's a really nice one under Green's territory. Anyway, I think we'll grab this guy or this guy. This would be the easiest, but we would have to claim all the way out to here. Titanium, yeah. So we need to work out of titanium now. So we're teleporting iron in down here. We need to teleport titanium in up here and then composite them for our armor, for our military ships, so that we can murder all the innocent aliens. I mean, yeah, no, actually, that's exactly what we're doing. We're murdering innocent aliens. That's fine. I guess I could just put another line in just like this for the processing of the titanium, but I gotta go claim the sectors first. Where's our... actually, I'll just build another energy ship. The problem is the claiming of the 1 and 2 star sectors is quite expensive. I'm probably gonna have to do some research too to get more sectors. Ships, library. Let's get another tier 2 energy carrier. Can't have too many of these guys. I don't know what his, like, from a game development perspective, I don't know what the idea was. Like, I don't know what that's supposed to add to the game, if anything. The cost is pretty negligible, so I don't really mind that it's there, but I don't understand the mechanic and why it's there. I need to get faster energy transfer at some point. But look, our generators are working great. It's reaching all the way out to the ends. They're burning. Takes a while to burn through these the fuel. Well, I mean, all you gotta do is sell iron shells to the crazy lady on Saturn. She just loves these things. Like, it's the cornerstone of my economy. Look at this. I make all of my money selling arms to this crazy lady and her Saturnians. Oh, but you're doing like a... You're doing a special challenge run though. Like, you had everybody hostile around you, right? You were doing a much smaller map, it looked like, from your picture. Ooh, we get better electricity from carbon tech. So also when you claim sectors, you sometimes get technology. Nickel ingot production speed boost, okay. Super. Not incredibly useful. This is why I brought an energy ship. 100,000 megawatts to grab this. Let's go back and fill up again. Oh, so yellow just happened to be the one that's next to you? But he doesn't, like, none of them usually block off all of your routes. Usually you have one up here, one down here, and one up here. So you're... Is it because you're on a smaller map? This lady wants coolant. I've got to build a refinery at some point. Hey look, we're getting another colony or two. Nice, we're gonna have more stuff we can sell. It's always the same size. I don't know. It looked like you were completely blocked off by yellow. That doesn't normally happen with the default settings. So I wasn't sure if you changed their like how far out they've spread or something. Alright, we've got the sector now. I'll let him go do his energy thing. I'll build a core. My guys should show up anytime. Oh, look. Look, the iron is in every map now. Look at it. It's the iron. What just fell? Why did they throw a bunch of gold on the floor? Why are you throwing gold into space? They threw gold out of the ship. But look, the iron. Is it on every single map? Where's the iron? It is. It's over there. Look at it. That's exciting. I've got little irons everywhere. You always play with yellow at number 3. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. I understand now. Alright, let's put in a couple of batteries. This won't need a lot. This is just a mining station, if you will. We're gonna put like a quantum storage right here. And then just an empty right there. Oh, it'll be gone if I save and load? Okay. Well, I placed a marker about where this is. Ooh, she wants titanium shells. That'll take a while. So later on, if I feel especially motivated, I'll go back and clip what happened. I got it too late when I was clipping it on the stream. But I definitely still want to show him that problem. He's probably already aware of it, though. A lot of these I've shown him, he's just like, yeah, I know I'm working on it. Now I need to scan the ore. Then we can teleport it in. And titanium supply all through here. Now, do we want to teleport these home or do we want to take them by ship? Because we researched up to teleport relay 4. If we want a teleport relay, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. We'd have to build a relay here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Put a relay there. And then we could send it to Mars for processing. Alternatively, we could just build a processing station here and then use ships to truck it out to where it needs to be. I kind of like that idea. Just process it right here. It's filling up our storage now. Why don't we do that? Let's just do an extractor here. I'm not going to need a lot of this. Uh-oh. You okay? You're good? No? Okay, let's move you. That's the second time that's happened. Can you get out of the way? Or are you stuck? You're stuck. Ah, alright. Let's just nip this in the bud right now. Destroy that. Yeah, that's gonna happen every time there's a construction ship in the way because they don't move immediately. Alright, let's put the extractors down. But I've already clipped that and sent it to him, so that's okay. Oh yeah, I see the picture you sent me in Discord. That's pretty crazy. You have very little space to work with. That'll be an interesting challenge, though. Actually, if you want to save that save game, that would be a fun challenge for me to do on stream later. If you have an earlier save, like when you started. Because that would be kind of interesting. Right, let's move you out of the way, sir. And I'm going to turn you as an altar builder. I'm going to leave it on pause while I plan out the rest of this. So I'm going to put a storage. No. No. Don't get in the way. Why are you doing that? You weren't even in the way. Why'd you move down? And then a stamper. I don't even have titanium ingots yet, so why do I need a stamper? That's perfectly fine right there. You guys not gonna build anymore? Are you mad at me? Ah, okay. Well, I still might be interested in grabbing that if you don't mind sharing. If you don't want to, no big deal. Because that sounds like a fun sort of breakout challenge to do on stream. Alright, nope, not nickel. Titanium. There we go. We're now producing titanium. I think I'll just truck it over here rather than use a teleport relay, so I'm just going to rip this out. Oh, okay. I'll take a look at that in a minute then. Yeah, we'll do quantum storage like that, and I'll just connect it down as well as left. What happened? No. Incorrect. What's going on? What is this? Oh, we're clipping into the ship. Get out of the way. Yeah, I might have. Alright, these guys will be receiving titanium. And we just need to change the way their tubes work a little bit. Stop that. Pause it for a minute. Okay. So we want all of them to eventually go left, like that, or down. I guess they could go in a circle until they get to one of these. No. What I'll do is I'll split these into two groups. So we have 6 storage going left and 6 going down. Yeah, that should work. So titanium, we have a source, we have a destination. I'm going to use good old-fashioned trucks. Hello. Man, he's eager. Just because we're not going to need very much. Yeah, I still need to move them away. There we go. Look, we're getting the Ferrotitan composite. Yeah, I think it's just a bug with construction ships, because construction ships are not allowed to move if they have robots that haven't docked. So, I believe what happens is you build a module under a ship, and it is told immediately to take a local jump to another location that's free, but the construction ship is busy, so it can't take that jump, and thus it just stays there. The building continues as normal because the building system has been told it's valid, and everything gets jacked up. The robot comes back and tries to dock, but there's a hatch there, not a robot dock, and yeah, it's all crazy. Alright, we now have 3 different materials to build. So let's monkey with these guys a little bit. You are going to have Ferrotitan, as are all of you on your front container. Or should I do the back? Because the back, I don't really care about the robots building with Ferrotitan. I think I'll do the back one. The front one outputs into this resource zone, which I want the robots to be able to use. Nope, I said the back, not the front. And the gold also outputs to a resource zone, which I want to continue. So where's the 4th one? Now let's have them all jump over to the foundry, and we'll slowly fill them up with Ferrotitan. It won't actually be that slow, we have a lot of it already. I'm going to need to make sure the shipyard can get Ferrotitan as well, because that's where I will build most of the ships. I've actually produced that quite fast. With only 2 modules making this. Why are these? Huh. I was waiting on more titanium, I get it. Are we all full now? You are. You are. You weren't quite full. Okay, let's design a military ship. So, I would like 3 guns on it. Let's go ahead and upgrade this to 3. In fact, I'm probably going to use our good buddy, the default ship, this guy right here, as the template. So let's copy him and make it a destroyer. So the first thing, I was going to put like a quantum storage on here with ammo, but I probably don't need that many shots, do I? So really the first thing I need to do is change this all to Ferrotitan. Can you just replace? Oh, that's going to be a pain, isn't it? You can't just replace it? So this is made out of iron nickel. I may as well just make my own then. New ship. So what do we want this to look like? How big are the cannons? Railguns are 5x5 it looks like. So I'm thinking something like a small area here for ammo. I could actually make a central ammo store that feeds all of them, but I kind of like the idea of them each having their own ammo storage. And that's, 15 shots. I can't imagine needing more than 15 shots for each round, or for each cannon. But if it turns out we do, I can always redesign this a little bit. I'm thinking I'm going to send like 5 of these in at once. So it'll be 15 cannons firing. I like the way this Ferrotitan stuff looks. Now these do not need any hatches, because I will never need robots in here. I'd rather it be protected. Now what I'm going to do, I'm not going to make this a solid ball of armor. I was thinking we could do flanges similar to like the energy ship, but maybe do something like that. So that incoming rounds will hit these and lose energy. I might do actually a 2 or 3 layer around it and then do those though. But I like the way that looks, generally speaking. How far back can you put the armor? Okay, you can put it all the way back to there. Can't go behind the engine. I mean, obviously. But I could do something like this to block shots to the engine. I don't know if I like that, but we'll see. See how it looks. I'm going to do one more run around the cannons. I mean, I could just do a huge cube of armor, right? But I don't like the way that looks, so... I'm just doing something abstract here. Okay, I'll take a look in a sec. You're using the 2K limit, that's right. I remember you mentioning that. Ferrotitan. I guess it would make more sense to just do it on one side and replicate it than me counting things. It's not too bad. I could put something on the front too. Be nice. I'm not an artistically inclined person, so it looked kind of abstract. I like it, and whatever. It's not just a square, so I feel like I've done a good job. Now, I will need batteries somewhere in here, so I'm going to hide the batteries back here and some armor. This is about as protected as I can get for the engine, but you can't put anything behind the engine. If I try to build back here, it doesn't let me. I think that's a new thing, because I had a lot of stuff before. Oh, you can build far enough back. Okay, how far back can you build? I had a lot of designs before that had stuff built all through here. Interesting. Okay. So there's just a limit to how far you can build. Or how close you can build, rather. That's pretty good. I'll do a quick something like that. Just because. I like it. Let's build our first Pharaoh Titan destroyer. Uh-oh. What happened? What? The game crashed. The game crashed. What did we do? Oh, I hope it's saved. Well, I managed to crash it. I don't know if there's an autosave. So we may be back to where we were 4 or 3 hours ago. And it's autosave. Okay. Okay. Let's see where we were. I spent a bunch of time designing that, so hopefully it still got it. If not, I may just end up building something much simpler. That's annoying. Well, I'll take a look at your station. So this is your power station within the 2000 limit. I like it. That's a lot of batteries up top. Yeah, that's nice. Is that right at the limit for the 2000 tile restriction? Yeah, so it doesn't have my ship. Oh wait, no, it does. It's right there. Alright, so I need to figure out why it crashed though. I don't want to build it again. Alright, I'm going to take these guys off of auto. Just by moving them manually. I sort of suspect it might have something to do with them trying to build it and not having the material. Because while I did put in the storage for the material, there's still some iron in there. I don't know if that would actually do it, but now they have Pharaoh Titan. I feel like that wouldn't crash the game, but I'm just being cautious. Just throw the iron out. One second. Somebody sent me a message. I just had to check to see who it was. Alright, let's get rid of this stuff. Again, I don't know if this is the problem. I'm going to save it this time before I try to build it. But I do still have the ship. So it must have saved after we finished designing it. See, it's right there. I mean, the simulation part seems to work fine. I don't know. There's my fourth one right here. Let me make sure you're not on auto. Now, let's make sure you have access to the material you need. Okay. I'm going to save it again. And just put the ship down, and we're going to see... Oh wait, I already had that. Save it there. Yep. No, it wasn't your message. Somebody sent me a message on Google Hangouts. They would just tell me about something. Alright. I've saved it. I don't have anything on automatic to build it. Okay, seems happy. I'm gonna have just one ship build it. Seems like he's doing it. Oh, he's out of iron. So the little dudes are gonna help. Let's get somebody that has some iron. Oh, that's right, I got rid of all their iron, didn't I? Well, I swapped their containers around. Maybe that's why it crashed. Here, while he's doing that, I'll get this guy to fill back up with iron. I'm a little curious why it crashed out, though. I mean, for all I know, it just could have been because we've been playing too long. Yeah, I'll do that after the first one gets built. That is exactly what I was thinking about. Just gonna get this guy full of iron. See, he's just sitting here confused because he can't help build it right now. What are you doing? Oh, I had it paused. Why are you building it from over there? Okay. It seems to be working. He's putting down the Pharaoh Titan. It's got the minus 90% to the explosion, or to the kinetic and everything as expected. Okay. Cool. Builder's building. What are you doing? Like, you're just sitting there now. Pretty sure I told him to build. Here, you go help him build too. Let's get all four of you on it. I'm not sure why they're not moving over to it, but whatever. Okay. Successful build. Let's sell it some ammo. Fully armed and operational. Now, I'm gonna have this guy on auto build. Saving it again. By the way, do you like my very imaginative save game names? Can you tell what's going on? I can't. I don't remember what these were. Alright, we're gonna build this now with one of our ships on auto build. Does that crash the game? No? Okay. One ship on auto build doesn't crash. Next we'll try 4. I'm gonna go ahead and get these to go back to Mars and fill up on iron, just because they need it. Where's the other one? There you are. I will try that after this next test. It's a good idea. Because in theory it should work. Let's have these guys manually help it, just to get this done. I'm very curious why they're not moving over, because normally when you tell them to build something, they jump to a location near it. Hey, I'm okay with that. I like attack ships. Let's see, give you some ammo. Let's move you up to join the fleet. Alright, so I'm going to turn all of these on auto build now. All 4 of my construction ships. I'm starting to suspect it was just some other instability in the game because we had been running for 3 or 4 hours now. 3 hours? 3 hours. But, let's see. I'm just going to build this in open space. Do you crash now? No. Oh, and they're actually moving over. Except for that one. You made me a liar. Why? Why are you like this? But they're building. So that's good. Now I'll try what you suggested. Wow, that was actually really fast. So we're going to build... Oh, so it doesn't work with ships. You can't put a ship under another ship and have it build and have the other ship move, so that's not a thing. So it just goes red. Oh, sorry. That was an awful noise. I do want to build 2 more of these, though. Loaded up with ammo. Yeah, we're doing good. Our energy ships are trying desperately to keep everything full. Yeah, I think it was just a momentary glitch, and I have not been able to replicate it. So I'm going to pretend like it never happened. What glitch? Alright, our attack force is nearing completion. I'm going to jump them all over to get a full charge of energy. For no real reason, other than I feel like they should have a full charge of energy. It doesn't actually help them fight or anything. Still going to do it though. Maybe there should be some way to group ships and jump them all at once. Just a thought. Alright, shall we? I'm going to move them all over to Saturn first. That should give that lady a kick. She really likes guns. Also, I should stop any outstanding trade we have with the green guys. I don't remember what else we might have had, so I'm just going through everything real quick. As much as we like your money, we like your deaths more. Yes. I think that's it. No, we had iron ingots going in too. Copper. Alright, I'm gonna call that good enough. They're not gonna attack us right away because we've been nice to them. It's all part of my cunning plan to lull them into a false sense of security. Is there? I know there's a filter button. Oh, you're saying there should be. Like a suggestion. Not that there is one that I'm missing. I assume. Yeah, okay. So, this station actually doesn't have any guns, so this is a great target practice area for our ships. What do you think of that? A helpless, defenseless civilian station. Is that a good target? Now I assume, yeah, if I drag this onto here, it's not going to fight because they're not currently hostile. But if I drag these over, it will. Turrets do have an auto-targeting. It's like if this ship or this station were hostile and you drag the core of your ship over theirs, it will say fight or something like that, and then your turrets will automatically start shooting it. I tend to manually target mine just because I like to decide where they shoot. So I'm going to do that. I'm just going to go for the core of the station. And I'm only going to have 2 ships fire right now. We're going to slow-mo it. Now, I will note that I have not researched any upgrades to the railgun, so it's going to be ridiculously slow. I may go ahead, yeah, I think I'm actually going to go ahead and queue that up so that it will start researching. I think there's always been a half speed. If you go down one more, it goes to pause, and then there's a 1, and there's a half. We're going to go slow-mo. Here we go. 6 shots firing, 3 at the ship, 3 at the station. Boom! Nice. Alright, let's go ahead and target these in. I gotta be careful because your ships can hit each other, so... Like, I'm not sure if I want to use these 2 cannons. Yep, look at the stuff spilling out. And I bet these guys are now hostile, right? Oh wait, that's the aggression. Is there a way to tell if they're hostile? I mean, we have a fight indicator here now, but I don't know if there's a way to tell if the faction is hostile. I don't know. Let me know if you know. Alright, we're going to take it up to normal speed. Boom! Boom! Nice. Keep going. Boy, I almost hit this ship over here. They're not incredibly accurate, because we have like a mid-tier shell that we're using. Ooh. Another ship! Take it down, boys. Oh, good shot. Well done. So now if I... Oh, hello. So before, these guys weren't hostile, so dragging your core over them did nothing. Now, dragging the core over it makes a target icon. Let's switch targets for you. Nope, don't get away. Shoot, 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 shoot. Haha! Nice. This is too much fun. Look at the holes all through this thing. I mean, they picked a bad material. Iron, copper, like we're gonna use lasers. This is good. We haven't taken any damage, and there goes the station. Okay, well, let's get everybody back for resupply. Yeah, I might make a quantum storage trader and just fill them up with ammo and just follow them, like follow behind them. So that he can resupply them. But for now, we will resupply them manually in this fashion. Where's the other one? Oh, there he is. Yep, exactly. Railguns are now faster. Let's go ahead and grab our Quantum Trader Deluxe. Actually, we'll grab the little guy. Doesn't need a lot, right? There we go. And we could bring this. Do we really need 800 items? Probably not. I could bring this guy. This is 100 items. I think that would be sufficient. So you are going to be carrying these, and you'll be carrying quite a lot of them. So we took no damage, but there was no opposition. So I'm not super impressed with myself yet. But we're about to have upgraded railguns. So I'm going to jump all these guys back out to here. Yeah, there definitely needs to be some kind of squadron mechanic where I can say, these 5 ships are together, jump them. Maybe there is. I don't know how you would do it, though. Is there like a group? No, I don't think there is a way. But I've claimed your sector, and I got carbon extraction. Shall we jump to the next one? So in this, we have an unarmed station that is making their steel plates. Okay. And then we have three railgun ship. That's a good point. That's a good point. I'll do that. Alright. Pause. And 2, 3, 4, 5. Good call. That's a lot easier than hitting J, click, J, click. Oh, I should have dropped the speed down. But let's go ahead and have you guys fire at him. You fire at the station. You need to move over here. And you need to move over here and rotate. Whoops. Local jump, rotate, there. Alright, slow mode. Look, we took some damage. Exciting! Our armor's doing really great, actually. Holy shit. Wow, alright. Yeah. Yeah, this is a successful campaign so far. We've lost 1 cannon. Destroy the plate factory. It's my least favorite shop. Come on, kill it. They just have so much armor to... Hey, hey, hey. No one said you could conduct business over here. This is a war zone. Get out of here. Good lord. Just gutted that poor ship. 1 shot. That was great. Alright. Continue firing at the fighter. It's called a fighter. Oh, these little flanges actually turned out to be a great idea. There we go. He is gone. Hello, tiny ship. How are you? Which composite? Ours? Our composite is explosive resistance, yes. If you meant theirs, it is, but it is of a lesser degree. They're using iron nickel. So it's kinetic and explosion resistant, but only 70%, where ours is 80 and 90. Okay, success. A great success right there. Can we can't claim the sector. Oh, we probably hit the limit on sectors, didn't we? It's, does it say it somewhere? Oh well. What I can do though is manage restore from blueprint. All of these that took damage. And our construction ships will come in and do mobile repairs. Yeah, the titanium gold, what do they call it? Yeah, titanium gold composite. It does all 3, but I knew these guys were using exclusively railguns, so I went with the Ferrotitan, which is 90% kinetic resist. That's the only reason. If I didn't know what they were using, I would use the titanium gold, because that protects against all of them. And look, we're fully repaired. We'll bring our collier up here. That's just a fancy military term for ammo ship. You can replenish. And this is kind of what I meant when I said yesterday that combat needs another pass for quality of life and kind of ease of use. Like, I've got 5 ships. That's not very many. And I have to manually click, 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 click to resupply their ammo, right? It's a pain. It'd be nice if I could say, you know, right-click you and resupply ships in the area, and any ship with an ammo box or an ammo zone would just take ammo out of it or something. I don't know how it would work. There's got to be a better way. All right, let's find something more well defended. Ooh, hello. Do you think we're up to 3 ships? Do you think we can handle 3 of them at once? With 5 of ours? I mean, what do we lose? We printed those 3 ships in a few minutes, right? Let's do it. I'm going to drop down to normal speed. I'm going to pause. I'm going to bop, 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 bop. Oh, you know what? I think there's an option to pause on combat. Oh, I have it on. Okay. I'm pretty sure it did not pause last time. See, it didn't pause that time either, so I don't think that's working. So, you 2 fire. You can fire. I need these 2 to move. Nice. Okay. Lost a gun. No, we didn't. We lost batteries. Doing okay. I need this guy to turn around, I think. He's gonna stop firing for a minute. I think he lost power. Yeah, we destroyed all his batteries. He lost power. Excellent. Yeah, I think we've got this. Our ships are monsters. I'm not sure why he's shooting at things that don't have like anything on. Is he shooting where I dropped the marker? I thought he was just shooting at the ship generally. I think they're actually shooting where I dropped the marker. Okay, well that makes more sense, I guess. Although I don't think you can destroy it if it still has weapons on it. Look, I hit my own ship. You see that? Alright, let's kill him. You guys are shooting at nothing now? Alright, there we go. That was fun. Why are you here? Why did you show up? I mean, yes, I was about to repair my ships, but I haven't given the order yet, so... Why are you here? Like, why did he warp into a war zone? Alright, well, let me go ahead and give the order. That's kind of amusing. He's just like, hey. I heard there was fighting, so I'm here. You didn't actually take much damage, but I'll go ahead and do you as well. They look like they spell cook. I can see that, yeah. Absolutely. It did look like letters. Right, where are the... Okay, there we go. You guys are the worst. You came here and then realized you had no materials. Go refill first. I like the quick and easy repairs though. Alright, where are we going to hit next? So this is just an asteroid mining area. Here's a station though. Should we hit the station? Looks like they're making silicon ingots. But they have some cannons. Or should we find something a little tougher? Yeah, we'll go for the station. That's a good call. I would not have thought to do that, to jump them all in at once. Are they going? Oh, they can't. I don't think they can because we haven't claimed the other sectors. So let me get the sector technology. So I'm at my max controlled right now. It's interesting. Look, the XP is going up smoother while I'm looking at the place. I don't know that it's any faster. I think there's some abstraction going on when you're not looking at a station. See that? Probably that's just to save some, I don't know, just to get some optimization. We're still doing pretty good. We're keeping up with the energy drain here. Should I put even more computers on here? I heard nobody talking in chat. That means we absolutely want more computers. No one said no. Absolutely more computers. All of the power. I think the construction ships are confused based on how far away they're building from. Alright, you can claim that. Hey, titanium extraction level 2. Love it. You can claim that. Now, we'll just jump you over to the asteroid sector, so we can claim that. Copper extraction. Very nice. We're stealing technology. What? You don't like my my computational center? Do you perhaps think this is too much computation? Do you have some comment on my use of iron for computation? Alright, here we go. Dropping the speed down. Pharaoh Titan destroyers, assemble! No, we gotta have it a little faster than half speed so they can jump over here. Alright. Good positioning other than you. You get an F. So, everybody else, let's see. Now that I know they shoot actually where you target, I thought they were just shooting generally at the ship. We'll target all of the guns. Okay. And then we'll target the core. I think this station may have been outclassed just slightly. I believe we did more damage to ourselves with crossfire than the station did. Alright, let's restore from blueprint. Although it'll be a little bit before they can come up and fix us. Oh, hi. How's it going? You're way too fast for me to shoot. Boom! Not you, though. I am. Yes, it's true. But to be fair, they deserve it because they're green, and green people are bad. I'm not racist, it's just science. Like frogs? Hate frogs. Terrible. Worst. I'm kidding. They're green. I mean, they're not the same color as us. Unless you're green. In which case, I mean, I've already said what I have to say. Okay. Restore. Restore. I'm kidding. Little green spacemen are fine. Except they do have things that we want, right? So that's the real problem. They're bad people because they have things that we want. Like this right here. This place, right here. We're colonizing this now. This used to be non-available to us because those selfish people had built a station over it. They weren't even using the planet, but they built a station there, and they wouldn't let us live there. Selfish. I assume we haven't gotten repairs because we're still building the computational center. I don't... Okay, yeah, you're going to get iron now. You guys need to go get iron faster. I may remove the robots. Now, these designs are a holdover from when you could only use construction cannons to build, and you had to use robots to deconstruct. They may not need robots now. By the way, I asked the dev, and he said that the inability for construction cannons to deconstruct hatches is a bug, and I think he fixed it, like, today. So, yeah. I told him that we found that, and that was yesterday, and now today, I think he's fixed it. He's just that quick. I think the guy's having trouble sleeping because he just responds immediately to every bug I find and then fixes it the next day. Yeah, you only need him for mining now. Yes, repairs please. Okay, we've all shown up, and are you guys gonna actually repair me? I mean, it doesn't matter, there's minor damage, but are we not gonna do it? We're not. What are you guys doing? Maybe if I manually do it? Okay. Well, that worked. I think this auto construct is still a little bit flaky. The auto build. Anyway. Next. Victim. Wait, no. In war, they're not victims, they're targets? How does that work? I don't know. Let's kill this guy. It's not even really war. I just showed up and started shooting them for no apparent reason. We'll just shoot the middle. You can jump over there. I like the war music. Oh, too fast. Problem is the guys at the back end are having to chew through all of the armor, so I jumped these a little bit up and to the side. We've lost one cannon. Good shooting. Good shooting. Oh. My repair boat is here. I don't know why. That's the second time that's happened. You probably shouldn't be here. All of them are here now. I don't know why. It's not a good place for repair boats. Oh god. You warped in between the bad, or you warped in between the military ship. Here, let's just move them out of the way. Stop firing at your friend. Stop it. Why are you still shooting? That ship is dead. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. You guys can go fix him. Everything else is dead, except for the station. So let's fire at the station. Okay, everything's dead. Stop shooting. Stop. Stop it. Do they keep shooting until they disappear? It's just... Okay, I'm gonna ask him to maybe have the construction ships not warp into war zones? Or something? Because the auto builder is just happily warping into war zones. I don't think we took any real damage other than this. And the construction ship can repair itself, which is excellent. How about we just tell these guys all to go restock themselves and not be on automatic build. I'll take care of that manually because I don't really trust it. See them raid the iron supply. Wow. Alright, so you need repair. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. And you need repair. Alright. That really wasn't bad. I'm trying to get to their homeworld. I think it's a larger defense station, so I want to get up there and see. Let's go refill ammo. This is still painfully manual, but it's okay. Are we out of shells? No, we did run out of shells. So maybe I should have built the larger version of this, but whatever. I can just go grab one that we have running around if I need to do that. Oops. It's got to be a better way. Alright. It doesn't look like there's any bigger defenses back here. I think we are just space bullying our way through this now. Should I pause here and research more weapons and build like a 5-gun Leviathan thing? Be pretty impressive if you could build a ship that manufactured its own ammo too. I think I'll actually. Should we see if we can try out lasers? Because I'm not far from it, to be honest. Like, uranium rods requires uranium extraction. Actually, let's follow this back. So, laser prototype requires lens frame, laser rifle, plasma battery, electricity. Yeah, so I just have to go up this line right here. And we did want to see lasers. So let's see what it requires to get to lasers. Just the prototype laser, right? We need 16 million EC though. So hold on. Maybe we don't want to fill up all of our memory just yet. I could get up to electricity from uranium just to get a better power solution. That fits in my current memory. And we probably would want plasma batteries, but I believe those take titanium gold composite to build. So we're probably not going to get to lasers this stream then, based on the fact that we're already 4 hours in and I'm supposed to go to bed soon. But I could build a uranium power plant. That's a thing. We're getting a little further each time. Getting closer to the matter materializer too. Actually, how much does that take? No, I couldn't do it right now. I don't have enough energy credits, and I don't want to sit here for several hours waiting. We're still making most of our money on the iron shells. It's crazy. How about, though, we look at sources of uranium. There's a deposit there, right next to our other colony. Convenient. So, I'll bully one more system, and then I'll pull our forces back. Oops, don't turn them off. Claim the sector. And then we'll just go blast their iron ingot factory for no reason at all. And then I'll start work on a uranium power system. May not finish today, we'll see. Okay. Shooty shoot. This is actually a good layout for these guys other than you. You get an F. Go down here. And whatever this is made of, it is... Yeah, it has no kinetic resistance at all. That's why we're taking their stations out like nothing. This isn't the best positioning for this guy. Sorry, little trader. I'll shoot that. Let's go ahead and get you. You have a better angle on that. Nice. Perfect. That poor little trader. I feel a little bit bad for him. Alright, let's claim your sector as my own. I got nickel ingots. Okay. Oh. Hello. You have jumped into the incorrect location. Goodbye. You are the weakest link or something. That was a bad position. Okay. I'm gonna leave these guys here as a garrison, I suppose. Look, we got another new colony there. I am curious if these will also be... Yep. Look. The galaxy is indeed exclusively colonized by women. Again, I think this is just placeholder art for the eventual edition of colonist headshots. But that's the thing. So... yeah, uranium right there. This could be our power system as well. Right now it's just the titanium extraction, but if we scan this for 2.5 million, ouch, we can start building over here. First, though, let's tell all of our guys to be auto builders again. Yep, oh, there he is. Hiding over here. Yep, hold on. Where are you going? Nothing is currently flagged to be built, so I'm curious. Yeah, they're following the warships around. Maybe because they're damaged? I don't... Well, I'll go ahead and fix them. But I hadn't actually queued them up to be fixed when these guys came over here, so I'm not sure why they did. Whatever. Alright, this colony... No, this colony wants titanium shells, of course. Huh. I think there's some overlap in the pictures. I remember that one from somewhere else. Maybe not. Okay, I'm lying. Apparently. I really thought I remembered that picture from another colony, but maybe not. So, we need to refine the uranium. We need to extract the uranium. So we need a quantum storage. What? Where's my other quantum storage? Custom modules. Where's my vertical one? What? Where'd it go? I didn't delete it. I mean, I can make it again really easily. It's just annoying. Why can't I delete this floor? Huh. If I drag from here, I can delete the floor. That was strange. Yeah, I can't delete that. But I can if I drag from there. I don't know. Bugs. So if we put that down, I'm going to pause it because they're immediately going to come build it. So I want an empty up here. I didn't pause it. Whoops. Okay. Let's let all the robots dock so he moves when I put this down. Really? Right in the way. I'm going to get a simple uranium power system up, and then I'm probably going to call it the stream for the night. We've been on for 4 hours almost. That's pretty good. We need an extractor module. Now, as I recall, we then have to make the uranium into rods. How do we do that? Is that like a fabricator thing? Hold on. I don't see... You know, it might be a stamper thing. Yeah, okay, you just stamp them, just like any other ore. So we'll do another storage here. Come on, guys. Get out of the way. Well, at least his robots are over here, so he should be able to move. Okay. Sometimes they're able to move, sometimes not. See, this guy didn't move for whatever reason. You press Y over uranium and the tech tree, it shows you what it needs. Ah. I see. Nice. And what you can make out of it. Okay, cool. Thank you. Nuclear torpedoes. Yeah, we're going to play with torpedoes in a future stream. I want to check out rockets. I want to check out lasers. I mean, I've done them before in other test games, but I want to check them out on stream and play around with designs for them. And then finally, a storage here. Of course, you don't move your ass out of the way, but that's fine. Oh, I figured out why I thought I had paused, but it didn't. Spacebar is no longer working to pause. I think the game is getting progressively more angry at me as we go, so I guess we'll just continue on without pausing. It's a little annoying that they're building things as I'm doing things, but it's alright. Alright, that's all good. So let's start setting them up. This will be uranium ore. These guys will be extracting uranium. This will be extracted uranium. These will be stamping uranium into rods. And this will be where we put the uranium rods. And we don't go near it because it's incredibly radioactive, right? Actually, that's not a thing in this game. I was, just a few weeks ago, I was working on my storage facility in Satisfactory for all of my nuclear fuel and waste. So, this is fun. Alright. We're melting the uranium down. Slowly. Wow, that's really slow. But that's alright. I think the stampers are the same speed, yeah, 32 seconds each. But we're making rods. Now, I don't think there's a module for nuclear stations, nuclear power plants. So let's see what we can do. What I usually do for a new module is I just grab the empty and copy it. Let's see how big one of these is. Wait, does it just burn in the power generator? Oh, well, never mind. I'll just put a power generator module on. I thought there was a separate generator for it. Hell, in that case, I could just retrofit all of the generators that we have around Venus and make them stop burning coal. But why would I do that when I could just copy everything here. Oh wait, you can't copy this to another map, can you? Curses. I have to save this as a module. Alright, I'll do that. Power line. Yes, it's a module, you can tell by the modularity. Save it. over to here. Not there, here. Can I just have you guys move for a minute? Just for a minute, I promise. Let's build our module. I can't put it down because my cursor is over the system card. Okay, there, I moved over a little bit. So in theory, this should work exactly the same as the one that is around Venus burning carbon. Except it'll be burning uranium? Who knew? Apparently nuclear power is really easy. You just burn the uranium once you make it into rods. You stamp it and you burn it. Oh, they need coolant. Aha! Alright, I knew there was some kind of catch. Alright, well, now that we've wasted all of our uranium, let's go ahead and remove that, because I'll need the other type of power module. Yes, finish building it so you can cut it off. I'm going to need to make coolant. Good. Finish it. Cut it. Cut. Okay. So let's look at the power modules. I think there is one that takes liquid and solid. Generator module, solid, liquid. Yeah, this one is... no. This one. Liquid and solid. With the solid coming from the top and the liquid from the left. I think I can modify that to be extensible, but right now I just want to get a single module working. Because I could have this continue to pass uranium down, and then I could have a side channel that runs the coolant down as well. But I need to make coolant, don't I? So let's go to our water area. I should start naming these areas, huh? Yeah, you. Okay, so let's make... I'm just going to throw a refinery on either side to make coolant. Actually, this will work. These output down, so I can put storage on the bottom. I wish I could pause the game, so I could plan them all out before they get here. They're already making the coolant, they just have nowhere to put it. Good job, guys. Right, let everybody dock. And then we'll put liquid storage and liquid storage. Oh, that was easy. I already made a coolant machine. Ooh, that's not working though. Oh, I misread it. Okay, so this means it outputs to the right and down? That's a little weird. Because I would have expected this to continue pushing water to the right. Alright, well we can fix that. We just cut that pipe and attach that pipe. Whatever. Alright, now we're building up coolant. Here are all coolant supply tanks. Perfect. Back over at the nuclear plant, we need to make a liquid storage. Right there. These will be coolant demand. And I should probably put some batteries, more batteries than this, just so it can store the power. Also, I'm going to change the energy policy to give energy so that they stop trying to recharge the batteries. My energy ships are going to run themselves ragged trying to recharge these. Otherwise. Oh, sorry, my voice is getting a little rough. I'll go ahead and fill these in. We'll have a very simple uranium setup for power. Is it not working? It's got coolant and rods. Oh wait, I have to truck the coolant over here, don't I? Yes, it's very important to actually move the coolant over. Traders go. Anytime now. They're probably getting it. Yeah, okay. They're sucking it out of the tanks right now. There we go. Energy generation per minute, 2051. That's a nice sight right there. I mean, this one module is not going to power everything, but I can already see ways to extend that. I may not have the actual power system here. I may just leave this here to power this base, and I may build a larger nuclear power array somewhere else where I just truck the uranium in. I could see a couple more of these, or like researching a faster extraction and stamping too. Either way, that was the goal. We've been live for 4 hours. I had a good time. Hope you guys had a good time. I'm really enjoying testing things out with this new update. Finding a couple bugs. I clipped at least 2 today and posted them into the Discord. I've got a couple of suggestions I'm going to write up too, like some way to move ships as a group, some way to reload ships, like transfer goods out to ships as a group. And I know that we do have the functionality to say, like, alright, if I dumped all the shells, I could just go auto logic restock. And if I wait, he'll come back with more shells. Maybe that's the answer. Maybe that's the intended use. I can tell all of these guys to do the same thing, right? And they'll all go get more shells. That seems a little strange to me, especially for someone who's played so many military logistics games. To have them all go back home and get ammo and then come back out after each fight or whatever seems a little strange. Maybe that's the answer though, maybe that's the intended way to do it, I don't know. This lady wants iron copper composites. This lady wants fuel. Okay. Well, we'll take care of all that next time. Next time we stream, I'm gonna do a pass, make sure we're supplying more of the stuff that people want. Like I can already supply the coolant for these people. That will increase our profits. Probably coolant and stuff like that isn't going to make a lot of money, but some of the more advanced materials like, oh, I don't know, the composites here or the circuits that this person wants, those will make us a lot more. So we'll get to those next time. I'm going to build a circuit factory and a couple other things and start moving things around. So I appreciate everybody coming out. Thank you for the new follows. Thank you for participating in chat. That's why I do this. I have a good time talking to people and just interacting. So I'll see you guys next time, and have a good night.